chat's on fire, living proof. This is the place, this is the vibe. Comics fans, bring it alive. Comics fans, we're taking flight. Lights go down, we burn so bright. From page to screen, we own the night. Comics fans, Twitch unite. Follow now, comics fans, we ride.
Hey, g'day everyone. What's going on? I hope you're all having a fantastic Friday today. We are back with some more Marvel August previews reaction that we're going to do today. And then we're going to follow that up with some more Marvel Snap because Twitch drops. Give me a second. I'm just updating my Blue Sky post because it decided to be Blue Sky's being a pain in the ass uploading thumbnails and it's taking for fucking ever. It's like, are you fucking serious? Like, what are you doing, Blue Sky? Oh my God. I'm just trying to post the links to my streams and it's like uploading link thumbnail and it's taking for fucking ever. Like, why? It shouldn't take this long. Fucking Twitter didn't take this long. Hey, Juan, how you doing? Yeah, Twitter didn't take this long. Twitter was fucking instant. Blue Sky's like, nah, fuck ya. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fucking work. Blue Sky, you piece of shit website. Right, there. Fuck, that's one. Relaxing after the Sanctum? Yeah, I don't bother playing the limited time game modes in Snap. I don't enjoy them. They're just a grind. Like, we don't need more grinds in Marvel Snap. We have ranked. That's a grind enough as it is. Right. Blue Sky, done. Jesus Christ, that took for fucking ever. Alright, okay, so yeah, so today, Marvel August previews got released. So we're going to take a look at those. And then we're going to do some more Snap, because Twitch drops. Because I still need to finish getting the Twitch drops. And then we might sneak in some rivals at the end as well. But of course, first and foremost, we're going to do the Marvel anniversaries. So let's do those. All right. Marvel anniversaries for May 22nd. We have The Living Mummy in 1973. Herbie made his comic debut in 1979. The West Coast Avengers in 1984. Stellaris in 1990. Maxis in 1996. Stockpile in 1996. The Hood in 2002. Norman Osborn became the Goblin King in 2013. We also have David Bond over here, who becomes Hijack in 2013, as well as Ulla and Helmuth that didn't get covers in 2024. We will check the clip. Make sure the clip worked. It did. All right. Okay, now we can switch to solicitations react screen. All right. So we have, and yes, as always, thanks to AIPT for providing this information for us to be able to peruse. Strap in, folks. This is going to take a while. It's probably going to take us about an hour or so to go over these. So, yeah. Oh, also, prior to stream, I got a 15-month resub from Kelbot. Kelbot, if you're out there, thank you, mate. Appreciate you a great deal. All right. Let's have a look at the full August 2026 Marvel Comics solicitations. Amazing Spider-Man 1000, Amazing Spider-Man, guys. Amazing Spider-Man 1000, Midnight X-Men, and more. Although Marvel's legacy numbering system is dodgy as fuck. So, all right. I'm not going to read through all this from AIPT. We're just going to get straight into it. Midnight X-Men. Now, the Midnight line is a new line of comics that they're doing. It's a new alternate reality, horror themed alternate reality. So yeah, so we've got Midnight X-Men is the first one, and we've got Vampire Storm again for the third time. we've been here twice before. We had the original Vampire Storm back in the 80s. Then we had Bloodstorm in the Mutant X comic series. And then later on in X-Men Blue. And now we have Vampire Storm in Midnight X-Men. All right. Midnight X-Men #1. Jonathan Hickman writing with Matteo Delafonte art with a lot of variant covers. All new, all disturbing universe begins here. The clock strikes midnight and it's the dark dawn of a new era. The shadows of New York City are stalked by vampires and the mutant empires. The sword of Damocles hangs over the peace between these two species and the factions within them. An outright war is brewing and the unturned will be caught in the crossfire. Blockbuster comic book writer Jonathan Hickman returns to the X-Men with a hunger for blood as this new world of terror reimagines the heroes of the Marvel Universe. So yeah, so it's a horror-themed alternate take on Marvel's characters. And this is the first book. There's going to be others, like there's going to be like a Midnight Spider-Man, and stuff like that. And then we actually get DNX, which is the X-Men Fantastic Four crossover. As you can see, some very cool covers here. Love that cover. That's really good. That's Temper is her name, and she has fire and ice powers. Half and half. That's a blind bag exclusive. Of course it is. That's a sick looking magic too. Oh. Negative space variant for Albino Beast. That's a super cool cover. I really like that one. Oh, and it's a blind bag exclusive as well. That's Ken Lashley as well, yeah. Oh, they've reprinted the trading cards again. Yeah, this is from the Jim Lee X-Men trading card set. Oh, I love this one. I love this cover. This is really cool. Love that one. Let's get some music. But I will turn it down so it's just in the background. Oh, actually, no. Do that after. All right. DNX, 1 of 5. Jed McKay writing. Federico Vicentini art. Cover and hidden cover by Care Andrews. Oh my God, look at all these variants. I'm not going to go through all these covers. Holy crap. The X-Virus Unleashed. The X-Men and 3K, each steered by an original heir of Xavier. Each with their own vision for the mutant people. Each at one another's throats. Cyclops and the Chairman, who is the original Beast from the X-Men. Both experienced the future of the Age of Revelation and came home with a renewed mission. The X-Men to prevent that future, 3K to own it. While the X-Men seek out the Fantastic Four to help save one of their own, the White Beast begins his plan to unleash the X-Virus in a major populated area. Evolution is contagious. All right, and then we get Amazing Spider-Man. Poor Electro. Poor Electro. Lol. Amazing Spider-Man 34. Joe Kelly writing. Ed McGuinness art and cover with a bunch of variants. Clean up on Isle Manhattan. Spider-Man is back in the swing of things thanks to a recent team up with the all-new, all-different damage control until Electro short-circuits Spidey's big plans. And then we get another issue. Amazing Spider-Man 35, which is Legacy 999 according to Marvel. Joe Kelly writing, Ed McGuinness art and cover. And again, with a bunch of variants. Damage control comes with a cost. With only one issue before Amazing Spider-Man 1000, Spidey will be tested like never before by Ghost Spider. Damage Control's latest target creates bad blood with the wall crawler. Just how far is Spidey willing to go? And then here it is. 3 issues of Spider-Man in August. Amazing Spider-Man, that is. We get Amazing Spider-Man 1000. Featuring Ravaged. That's a cool cover. Yep. Amazing Spider-Man number 36, aka issue 1000. Joe Kelly, Noah Hawley, Frank Miller, Dan Slott, J.M. DeMatteis, and Brian Michael Bendis, and more writing. Pepe Larraz, Patrick Gleason, Peach Momoko, Marcos Martin, John Romita Jr., Stuart Immonen, and more on art. With a heck of a lot of covers. Oh my God, they're all the covers. I'm not reading through all those. Jesus, that's a lot. The biggest issue in Amazing Spider history, and it is 104 pages. This is a chunky book. Spider-Man faces his greatest fear and his most frightening new villain in decades, Ravage. Plus some of the greatest creative minds on Earth honor 1,000 issues of The Amazing Spider-Man. Noah Hawley, from Alien Earth fame, as well as Legion, makes his comic book debut. Frank Miller and Peach Momoko collaborate for the first time. Stuart Immonen and Brian Michael Bendis return to Spider-Man together. And some of the best Amazing Spider-Man creators return to the title. Don't miss September's previews for more art and talent reveals. Okay, so this is a September issue, not an August issue. Because it's in September's previews, right? So this is a September issue. They're just advance soliciting it in August. So we only get 2 issues of Amazing Spider-Man in August. All right. Mary Jane, Face It Tiger, because they're celebrating 60 years of Mary Jane Watson. That's cute. Yep, Face It Tiger number 1. J.M. DeMatteis, Ann Nocenti, J. Michael Straczynski, and Ashley Allen writing. Alina Erefeva, Andrea Bracado, Luigi Zagaria, and more on art. With a few covers. 60 years ago, we all hit the jackpot. Back at Amazing Spider-Man 42, we all got our first real look at Mary Jane Watson, and 60 years later, we're still all reeling. In that time, she's been a party girl, OTP, and even Venom. To celebrate MJ's storied run, we present 3 stories of 3 different MJ eras and an epilogue that points towards the future of the inimitable MJW. And yeah, it's just a one-shot. And then we get a new issue of Infernal Hulk. Why did they put the Inglorious X-Force cover there? That's weird. Then we get a Mary Jane 60 years variant. Yep, Infernal Hulk number 10. Philip Kennedy Johnson writing, Adam Gorham on art with a bunch of covers. Banner versus the Infernal Hulk. The heroes have lost their last chance to stop Infernal Hulk, except for Bruce Banner himself. As Hulk closes in on New York, Banner and Dr. Voodoo risk their lives and souls against a terrifying enemy. Failure will mean eternal enslavement and torment, but success could give them the only weapon that might bring victory against Infernal Hulk. Meanwhile, another secret weapon joins the fray. Charlie Tidwell herself, the skinwalker Lycana. Lycana's back. Lycana being an ancient werewolf, basically. Really cool character. All right. Miles Morales gets a new comic. New ongoing comic series in print. He's got a digital comic series, Brooklyn's Finest. But this is a new print ongoing series for him. With some cool covers. Oh, I love the Scotty Young one. You like immediately know this is Scotty Young. Don't even have to see the signature. Yep. Love Scotty Young style. And he's a duck. Why is Miles a duck? Oh, it's a Chrissy Zullo cover. That explains it. Chrissy Zullo likes doing like animal covers. Miles Morales, Spider-Man number 1. Brian Hill writing, Nico Leon and Val DeLandro on art with a bunch of covers. The next era of Miles Morales Spider-Man starts now. Miles Morales is back in the red and black. Spider-Man thinks he has it all handled. Homework, supervillains, a new school crush? No, Miles is focused on what matters, helping the good folks of Brooklyn. Wait, what about, Darling? Vulture's daughter. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Maning at his best, but a vengeful villain from Jeff Morales' past with S.H.I.E.L.D. threatens to destroy not only Spider-Man, but the entire Morales family. Superstars Brian Hill and Nico Leon join cover artist and Marvel Stormbreaker Simone DeMeo for the next great Miles Morales adventure. And then we get a Spider-Man Hulk comic series, Fire and Brimstone, with Absorbing Man and Sandman. Cool. Oh, this is the Kevin Smith comic. Yep, Spider-Man Hulk, Fire and Brimstone, 1 of 4. Kevin Smith and Annie McElfresh writing with R.B. Silver on art and cover with a bunch of variants. Whip Smash. Legendary writers Kevin Smith and Andy McElfresh team up with superstar artist R.B. Silver for the newest high-octane adventure for Spider-Man and Hulk. It's non-stop action, side-splitting quips, and the exorcism of Bruce Banner. Interesting. All right. New issue of Fantastic Four. Hey, Herbie. It's a comic book debut anniversary today. That's a cool cover. I like that one. Fantastic Four 15. Ryan North writing, Humberto Ramos art and cover with a bunch of variants. 65th anniversary spectacular. All right. It's the 65th anniversary of the Fantastic Four, and to celebrate, we've got an extra large, extra fantastic adventure for you, starring everyone's favorite adventurers spanning centuries of history and a universe of scientific progress. The Fantastic Four have been defeated. With their personal arrows of time reversed, they're careening into the past with no hope of salvation unless a complete stranger can find out what they need. But even if she does, that will only get them halfway home because there's still a threat in the present that's waiting to kill them, and that's if they can arrive there alive. This is one issue you won't want to miss because you'll have to wait 65 years for anything like it. Plus, Johnny's moustache saves New York City. Featuring classic images by Jack Kirby, John Buscema, John Byrne, and Steve Epting, seen in an entirely new way. Interesting. I want going to incorporate them into the story somehow. That should be interesting. Mortal Thor 800. Okay, so this is a bit misleading because it's the 800th issue, supposedly, of the Mighty Thor, not the Mortal Thor. The Mortal Thor is only a relatively new series. It's not the same as Mighty Thor, so numbering this issue 800 is very misleading from Marvel. Yeah. Mortal Thor 14, Legacy 800. See, this Legacy 800, this shouldn't apply to the Mortal Thor because the Mortal Thor has only been around for 14 issues. The Mighty Thor, or actually Journey into Mystery starring the Mighty Thor, was the very first solo Thor comic. So that's why I said earlier, Marvel's Legacy numbering is dodgy. Right? Because they're including this series in with all of the past Thor comics that we've had. When this is the first time we've had a Thor series called Mortal Thor. It's including Immortal Thor. It's including Thor, Lord of Asgard. It's including all these other Thor comics that were not titled Mighty Thor. So, take this with a grain of salt. Al Ewing, Chris Condon, and Kieran Gillen writing. Pascal Ferry, Jesse Lonigan, and more on art. With a bunch of covers. An Asgardian milestone, Thor 800. You say so, Marvel. The Serpent has trapped Sigurd Jarlson in the worst of all possible worlds for his greatest trial. Now, without even a weapon in his hand, he must prove himself worthy to enter the realm of the gods. Somewhere in the city, a man without even a hammer begins the ultimate quest, the quest for Thor. Plus bonus stories, including a thrilling new tale by Chris Condon and Jesse Lonigan. All right, and we get a new issue of Captain America with Doctor Doom. That's an interesting cover. I get shades of Earth X Captain America from this. All right, Captain America number 14, Chip Zdarsky writing, Todd Lima art, with a cover by Valerio Schiti with a bunch of variants. A soul for a soul, bound together in an unfamiliar war zone, Captain America and Victor Von Doom are after the Anti-Divine, a sword powerful enough to destroy Mephisto. But someone else also has their eyes on the weapon. Can Steve stop Doom's first love from destroying Victor as his own soul hangs in the balance? This sounds trippy as hell. This sounds very not your typical Captain America story, right? This seems very odd for Captain America. All right, then we get Avengers Armageddon continues with a very fucked up looking Wolverine. His healing factor is in overdrive here. Oh wait, he's got his claws. Because apparently his claws get broken. Coming up in the comics. So does this take place before then? Must do. Avengers Armageddon number 3, Chip Zdarsky writing, Delio Diaz and Frank Alpizar art, with cover by Dyke Ruan and a bunch of variants. Civilians riot, villains rise, and heroes fall. The entire globe is thrown into chaos as the Armageddon rages on. With the rest of the world turning against the Avengers, what will they choose? Stand down or fight against Red Hulk, even as he seems more and more unbeatable? And when an unstable new power takes center stage, the Avengers and the world will need all the help they can get. Wolverine sends out the call, Avengers assemble. All right. Is this Ultimate Impact? Yep, Ultimate Impact Reborn. Oh, sorry, Reborn, Ultimate Impact, other way around. Oh. This guy gets the Juggernaut Ruby? He gets the Ruby of Sidorak? Yeah, it's Mogul. Yeah. Ultimate Impact Reborn 4 or 5. Chris Condon writing, Stefano Caselli art, covered by Lionel Francis Yu, with a couple of variants, Peach Momoko, Carlos Magno, David Paratore. Captain America joins the fight. Miles Morales and Iron Man recruit Captain America to defend us against the scourge of the ultimate negative zone, Hostilicus. What side is the newly born Wonder Man really on? Will reality-bending Sightseer master her frightening power before it's too late? Even if Hostilicus is defeated, the ultimate gem of Sidorak-powered mogul scheme grows in the shadows. To what end? The Ultimate Universe Gem of Sitarak. Interesting. As a Juggernaut fan, I might have to check out this comic. And then we get Black Cat teaming up with the Punisher still. Oh, In-Hyuk Lee strikes again with another variant of an homage to a variant that he did before, which is originally like tracing it back to the Wolverine #1 variant cover that we've talked about a bit on stream of late, because they added it into Marvel Snap as a super rare variant, which I had to get the Frank Miller cover. All right, so that's pretty cool. Oh, I like that. I like that symbolism. Trapped in a cell, but the cell is actually like the lines from the Punisher symbol. That's pretty cool. Oh, it's Nogi-san. Yep. That's awesome art. I love that. Oh, and this one, she's scratching through. Okay, I like that too. All right, Black Cat number 13. Still breaking the 10-issue curse. I like to see it. G. Willow Wilson writing, Andre Genelet art, covered by Jose Maria Casanovas. The bunch of variants. Black Cat crosses Punisher's path. Black Cat burns through her 9 lives just to stay one step ahead of the vengeful Punisher, who's gunning for Felicia Hardy with every weapon in his arsenal after her huge mistake. But Black Cat still has one lucky trick up her sleeve. And then we get a new issue of Queen in Black Venom. That's a very scary looking Mr. Fantastic. And that's Mary Jane Venom. Oh no. Oh, right. No, this is a new issue of Venom, and that's part of the Queen in Black event. Right. Venom 261, Al Ewing writing, Carlos Gomez art cover. With variants by Benjamin Sue, Jeff Shaw, and a TBA. Venom's oldest enemy returns. Long ago, a friend of Reed Richards had a problem, an alien costume that didn't want to come off. Reed Richards blasted it off with a sonic weapon and imprisoned it for study. It seemed like a good idea at the time, but now he's got to work with that alien to save the world, and Venom holds one heck of a grudge. Yeah, that friend would happen to have been Spider-Man. And this was back in Secret War, the original Secret War, when Spidey first got the alien symbiote as a costume. Lol. All right. And then we get a new issue of Queen in Black proper. Yes, Queen in Black number 3 of 5. Al Ewing writing, Ivan Coelho art with a cover by Ryan Stegman and a bunch of variant covers. The Codex is the key. Hela wants him as a secret weapon. Null just wants him dead. Dylan Brock's survival might be the one thing Venom and Eddie Brock agree about. But even at the end of the world, can they work together? All this and the rollicking return of the Fantastic Five. Is this from the MC2 universe? From Spider-Girl's universe? That Fantastic Five? That'd be interesting. And then we get Queen in Black Thor. Is this a one-shot? It's a one-shot. Yep, Al Ewing writing, Sergio Davila art with a cover by Pascal Ferry and variants by Peach Momoko, German Peralta, and a TBA. As Beta Ray Bill battles Hela at the edge of space, he considers his role as the heir of Thor's story, little dreaming that the story continues with Sigurd Jarlson, or that the Death Goddess has plans for the mortal Thor. Somewhere in the city, a man with a hammer is about to face the ultimate test. Hey, She-Sloper, how you doing? And then we get a new issue of Defenders of Light and Dark, the Cloak and Dagger tie-in series to Queen in Black. Yeah, Queen in Black, Defenders of Light and Dark, number 2 of 3. Tom Waltz writing with Z. Carlos on art, covered by David Marquez, with variants by Tony S. Daniel and TBA. Light and Dark collide. The Defenders have taken the fight to the dual threat of Hela and Null, choosing offense over defense to save the Earth. But will infighting and tragedy combine to seal the fates of Team Dark and Team Light before they can complete their desperate mission? Or will the mysterious and dangerous Plan B turn the tide in this seemingly unwinnable battle? The fate of the world hangs in the balance between the forces of light and dark. 5-stream streak. Thank you, She-Sloper. All right. And then we get a new issue of Venom Unchained with Sleeper. Sleeper the Venom cat, the symbiote cat. Queen in Black, Venom Unchained, 2 of 3, Charles Sewell writing, Juanan Ramirez art, covered by Lionel Francis Yu with TBA variant covers. Jailbreak. Sleeper has broken Eddie Brock out of prison only for him to return to the Queen in Black, trying to take over the world. Eddie wants to try to help, or at least to go to protect the people he loves, but Sleeper has other plans. And then we get Marvel Tokon First Strike. This is a tie-in to the new video game that's coming out. Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls. They're doing a one-shot comic book for it. Okay. Savage Instinct. That's a sick Wolverine cover. Ryan Stegman. He does his signature like a Stegosaurus. That's how you know it's a Ryan Stegman did the art. Yeah, Stegosaurus signature. I love it. Yep, Marvel Tokon First Strike. No, not a lizard. Stegosaurus. Steve Orlando, Tom Walton, Josh Trujillo writing, Bruno Bull, Athila Fabio, and more on art. Covered by Juan Frageri with a bunch of variants. You're invited to experience the Marvel Universe like never before as Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls makes its debut on gaming systems near you this fall. Don't miss out on this exciting anthology showcasing brand new high-octane adventures from the Marvel Tokon Universe that you won't get anywhere else. From show-stopping brawls to deep-abiding mysteries, this one-shot acts as a companion piece to the upcoming 4v4 tag team fighting game. Uncover secrets and more in this action-packed special. I'm kind of wanting to get Marvel Tokon, but I'm not much of a fighting game fan anymore. Mostly, like, I'm just getting old and my reflexes aren't what they used to be, so, you know, I kind of suck at fighting games now. So I don't think I'm going to be getting that one. But we'll wait and see. All right, new issue of Jeff the Land Shark, Superstar. And Ken the Septipus along for the ride. Lol. All right, that's cute. That's Peach Momoko drawing Jeff. Jeff the Land Shark, Superstar, number 2 of 5. Kelly Thompson writing, Toki Takoro on art with a cover by Guri Hiru. Laz, thank you.
You know, anything with me looks amazing. How dare you think otherwise?
With variant covers, Peach Momoko, Simone DeMeo, Matteo Lolli, and some TBAs. Meet the Jeff Coast Avengers. Jeff the Landshark's new family takes center stage as Mojo tries to create a hit show starring Jeff, Dazzlestorm, Magic Hot, and an attack by a group of angry man sharks. How will Jeff get out of this one, and will his friends back home be able to rescue him? Jeff versus Mojo. I'm here for it. Godzilla Infinity Roar. Actually, no. Well, that says Godzilla Infinity Roar, but this is Godzilla Conquers the Multiverse. Number 2 of 5. So they got the logo wrong? That's weird. Jerry Duggan writing, Javier Garon art, covered by David Marquez with lots of TBA variants. Doom versus Godzilla. The multiverse trembles with the most unexpected guest stars imaginable. Dr. Doom's forces clash with Null's kill crew as Godzilla unleashes devastation across realities. Can Miles Morales' desperate time jump stop an apocalyptic chain of deaths, including Emma Frost, Kang, and Doom himself? Featuring Weapon Giga, Ghost Rider, the symbiote-controlled Fantastic Four, America Chavez, Doc Ock, Doctor Strange, and the Odin of 1 million BCE. That sounds like a trippy comic book for sure. And then we get Tomb of Apocalypse, which stars Jubilee and Wolverine. Mostly Jubilee. Tomb of Apocalypse, number 1 of 5. Ashley Allen writing, Domenico Carbone art, covered by Rod Rice with a bunch of variants. Ancient and unfathomable power. From his exile in space, the shadow of the mutant called Apocalypse looms over all life on the pale blue dot from whence he hailed. Once dedicated to ensuring the strongest and fittest mutants would inherit the Earth, now Apocalypse's attentions have turned to a new deadly undertaking for which he will need the unique abilities of Jubilee and Wolverine. Hey, Zeros. New Bishop mini continues. That's a trippy cover. I like that. Bishop number 3 of 5, Saladin Ahmed writing, Mario Santoro art, cover by David Parator with a variant cover by TBA. Bishop versus the Brotherhood. Bishop and his sister Shard fight tooth and nail against the Stone, yet another member of the final Brotherhood who has travelled across time and space to hunt Bishop down. But can the siblings truly counter the sheer force of the Brotherhood's dark mission, or will they crack underneath this onslaught of foes? Considering there's 2 issues left, I don't think they're going to crack. All right. X-Men Outback continues. I'm keen for this comic. I'm really keen for this. X-Men Outback, number 3 of 5. Steve Orlando writing, Steven Segovia art, cover by Russell Dowderman, variant covers by Edgecure and TBA. From the Quantum Realm comes a new threat. Lying low in the Australian Outback, the X-Men have seemed to find peace. That is, until the ancient necromancer Yaga Diara arrives from the Quantum Realm, seeking to end Colossus's Rasputin bloodline for good. How can Piotr and his comrades succeed against this cosmic sorcerer's cosmic threat? Will Yaga's undead magic stamp out the Rasputin line for good? Well, considering this is set back in the day when the X-Men were in the Australian Outback and Colossus is still around today, clearly not. Gambit Wanted comic continues. Gambit versus Bullseye. Like it. Cool covers. Gambit Wanted, number 2 of 5. Chris Claremont writing. Robert Gill art. Covered by Lionel Francis Yu. Variant cover Andre Bressan. Variant cover Robert Gill. Variant cover Gerald Perel. And a version variant Gerald Perel. Bullseye. Gambit's got some good aim with those kinetically charged cards, but does he stand a chance against a maniacal marksman known as Bullseye? The X-Men want Gambit to join, while Bullseye wants to take him down. What's Bullseye's endgame, and what more sinister forces stand to profit from this mutant hunt? So yeah, this is set in the time before Gambit joined the X-Men. So it's another past comic book series. They've been doing a lot of these lately. Like, we've got X-Men Outback, now we've got Gambit Wanted. Yeah. All right. Wolverine, new issue. That's a homage to Wolverine's first ongoing series, issue 50. Even has the same up the top here, because I remember this cover very well. Let me show you what I mean. I have this comic. Wait, let me see if I can dig this out of the cupboard real quick. Give me a sec. No, I thought I might be able to dig it out of the cupboard, but it's going to take me too long. I'll show you. I know. Yeah, this is the cover that it's homage of. Right. What on earth is happening? Why was it only showing half? That's fucking bizarre. Hang on. Yeah, here. There. Yeah, see what I mean? It's got the same Wolverine there as it does on the cover. But yeah, that's very much, very clearly a homage. All right. Wolverine number 25, Saladin Ahmed writing, Martin Kokolo art, cover by Dan Panosian, with a bunch of variants. Bad medicine, healing factor gone, claws shattered, and now the medical miracle that's brought Wolverine to his knees stands poised to wreak havoc, powering the mutant monster Maw. New character, never heard of that before. But that's a very interesting cover. Oh, we got 2 issues of Wolverine this month. Cool. Oh, that's a sick cover. I like this one. Ogi-san again. God damn, they're all awesome artists. Wolverine 26, Saladin Ahmed writing, Julius Ota art, covered by Dan Panosian, with a bunch of variants. The return of the Savage Champions. The game-changing Savage Champions return, and this time, they need Wolverine. Not the other way around. Alright, new issue of Generation X23. With Wolverine popping in. Lol. That's cute. Generation X23, number 7. Jody Hauser writing, Marco Renner art, cover by Partha Pratim Sakar, variant cover Ricky Yagawa and TBA. Logan carves a path for the next generation. Meeting X23 was shocking enough. Don't miss it when the Generated cross paths with the OG Wolverine. But Logan's in a bad way, and only this crew can help him. Oh, so it's tying in. Well, yeah, I guess with the broken claws, it's tying in with the current issues of Wolverine. Lol. Inglorious X-Force, new issue. That is a trippy cover. God damn. Inglorious X-Force number 8. Tim Seeley writing, Luca Maresca art, covered by RB Silver with a TBA variant. The enemy is always evolving. The secret behind Cable lost memory. The Mutant Liberation Front makes a startling move and Domino takes extreme action. The players are in position and the fallout will either save the future or doom it. But not capital D doom, lowercase doom. So not Dr. Doom. X-Men United new issue. Cool cover. Another cool cover. X-Men United number 6. Evil Ewing writing. Thiago Palma art. Covered by Stefano Caselli with a bunch of variants. A malevolent spirit has entered Grey Matter Lane, turning friends into foes and allies into enemies. As fractures appear across the X-Team, can they come together to defeat one of the most ancient and powerful mutants of all, the Shadow King? God damn it, Amal Farouk is back. Amal is back. All right. New issue of Adjectiveless X-Men. Prelude to DNX. There you go. X-Men number 35. Jed McKay writing. Tony S. Daniel art and cover. With a bunch of variants. DNX prologue. Hank McCoy, the bouncing blue beast, is haunted by a ghost, not of his past, but of his future and his present. The chairman of 3K, an older, amoral version of himself, represents one of the greatest threats the X-Men have faced since the fall of Krakoa, and Beast must struggle with his own terrible potential. Oh, we got 2 issues. In another prelude to DNX. Full magic cover. I like that. Yeah, X-Men 36, Jed McKay writing, Netho Diaz art cover, Isekai variant cover by Juan Frigeri. Oh, bunch of covers. Rod Rice, Steve Scrose, and a Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls variant. DNX prologue. 3K works towards a viable build of the X-Virus brought back from the Age of Revelation. Until now, they've been frustrated, but when the chairman realizes the missing piece of the puzzle lies within Magneto, 3K moves on the X-Men's home base in Alaska. And then we get a new issue of Uncanny X-Men with Gabriel the Devil Hunter. Is that Gabriel? I think that's Gabriel the Devil Hunter, who had his anniversary yesterday. Uncanny X-Men 33, Gal Simone writing, Luciano Vecchio art and cover with a bunch of variants. Wild Ride starts here. Gambit's condition is worsening, causing an unexpected shake-up in the roster of the Uncanny X-Men, but is it merely magic that's taking over his form and behavior, or is it something far more sinister? Rogue desperately tries to save her husband in our most disturbing story yet. Disturbing story yet. And then we get another issue with a very evil-looking Gambit. He reverting back to death. That's cool. Jubilee cover. And a cool Rogue cover. Uncanny X-Men number 34. Gal Simone writing, Luciano Vecchio art cover. Covers by Carlos Gomez, Jay Gonzo, Scott Forbes. Wild Ride continues. In desperation, Rogue takes Gambit for help to an unexpected, unreliable source, and the cure may be far worse than the disease. Meanwhile, the outliers struggle and act out in the absence of the two people they've come to rely on most, just as a voice of malice from the past returns, and who is the terrifying being known only as Repent. No idea. Wade Wilson, Deadpool, new issue. Lol. That's trippy. Very trippy. All right, Wade Wilson, Deadpool number 7, Benjamin Percy writing, Alex Lynn's art, cover by Jeff Shaw, iconic Badpool variant cover, Todd Nork, Adam Paulina, Anand Ramcharan, and Will Robson, Revenge of the Badpools. If you thought Wade Wilson was bad, once you get a load of these horrific offshoots of the Merc with the Mouth, but even more horrific is what they want with Wade, and now Blind Owl. All right, new issue of X-Men 97, Season 2, prequel comic series. And Sabanur joins the X-Men. X-Men 97, Season 2, number 3 of 5. Steve Fox writing, Salva Espen art, cover by Todd Nork, and a bunch of variants. The Four Horsemen have arrived. X-Forces touch down in Madripoor to apprehend Pestilence, one of Apocalypse's Four Horsemen. When the battle culminates to reveal a much deeper threat, can Cable rally the team together to face the unimaginable? Or will they fall to Apocalypse's looming shadow? New issue of Punisher. That's trippy. Punisher number 7, Benjamin Percy writing, Farid Karami art, covered by David Marquez with a bunch of variants. Damaged Goods. Oh, it's Damage. That's who it is. Damage is back. Frank Castle's one of the most dangerous tactical minds in the Marvel Universe, but for all his firepower, he remains just a man. In this issue, one of his failures drags itself kicking, screaming, and bleeding to Frank's door to look him dead in the eyes. And then we get more Punisher. Punisher versus the Amazing Spider-Man. Issue 2 of 5. Dan Abnett writing, Matteo Delafonte art, cover by Jonas Scharf, variant cover Carlo Pagulian. Spider-Man Brand New Day variant by Adam Stafford with a couple of TBA variants. The Amazing Spider-Man and the Punisher may have a lot in common, but their differences are like a time bomb waiting to explode. As they both are visited by familiar faces such as Miss Fantastic and the all-new Smoke Show, someone lights the match, leaving both heroes in New York's criminal element in the blast radius. Is this the last issue of Spider-Versity? And that's Red Goblin again. Yep, last issue of Spider-Versity. Issue 5 of 5. Jordan Morris and Joe Kelly writing, Per Perez art, covered Giuseppe Camuncoli with a bunch of variants. Yep, Red Goblin returns. Miles Morales, Gwen's, and the other Spider's worst fears are realized as they do desperate battle against Carnage. This isn't the final exam the students of Spider-Verse studied for. And then we get another issue of Spectacular Spider-Man Brand New Day. Issue 4 of 5. Dan Slott writing, Marcus Stowe and Marcos Martin art, covered by Phil Jimenez, with variants by Jorge Molina, Francesco Manna, and a TBA. Darkest before Brand New Day's dawn. There's no stopping Mr. Negative now that he has the lexicon, the director of Kingpin's entire criminal enterprise. But nobody tell that Spider-Man he's still going to do whatever a spider can to stop the crime lord from weaponizing it and the Punisher against all of New York City. And then we get What If Runaways. What if the Runaways hadn't run away? Oh, so they end up joining the Pride. The Pride being their parents, who were an evil organization. For those unfamiliar. Oh, this is an homage to Giant Size X-Men #1. If LA thought my old man was tough, why did I meet the new Pride? Yeah. That's cool. What If Runaways #1. Rainbow Rowell writing with Zulema Scott Olivina art. Cover Lucas Wernick. Homage cover by Betsy Kohler. Variant cover Joe Quinones. What if the Runaways hadn't run away? Every year, a group of philanthropists gather for a charitable fundraiser, or so their children, Alex Wilder, Chase Stein, Gertrude Yorks, Carolina Dean, Molly Hayes, and Nico Minoru thought when they discover their parents form the Pride, a sinister sacrificial group that answers to a godly race called the Gibberum. The teens are terrified, shocked, and intrigued. Their destiny awaits, and there's no running away. And then we get What If Captain America? What if Captain America was revived in 2099? Oh, that's a cool cover. That's a cool one as well. Ravage 2099, and Mean Streak from X-Men 2099, and Ghost Rider 2099, and Spider-Man 2099. After Kane. Oh, that's the Captain America 100 cover? Was that, did Gil Kane do that one? No, that was Kirby. Kane one then. I need to find this. I need to find this homage. Wait, I don't recognize this one off the top of my head. No, that's not it. I'm definitely going to have to dig deep for this one, I think, chat. I'm not finding this one. Wait, but Gil Kane did covers for Cap when it was Captain America and the Falcon. Would it be like a milestone issue, like 150 or 200 or something? I think I found it. Maybe this one? Maybe? I think so. I think this is the one. Let me show you guys what I have found. Go capture. This one. Cap's kind of in the same pose there. Oh, kind of a little bit flipped. And he's got other characters behind him there. I think this might be the one. Yeah, because he's kind of in the same pose there. Yeah, Red Wing. How you doing, Ghost? So yeah, I think that's the one. I think that's the one that's a homage after. Also, David Yarden, Aussie artist. Aussie represent. All right, what if Captain America #1? Mark Guggenheim writing. Ron Lim on art. I'm so here. Doing well? Good, good, good. Cover by Lucas Wernick. Homage cover, variant cover by David Yarden. Variant cover Kevin Eastman. Of Ninja Turtles fame, what if Captain America was revived in 2099? Captain America's time during World War II ended with him frozen in ice, out of commission for decades. In the 616, he was revived and joined with fellow heroes the Avengers, but what if he missed the heroic age altogether? What evils would rise without the Sentinel of Liberty? Find out in this action-packed epic from Mark Guggenheim and X-Men 2099 legend, Ron Lim. I'm so here for that. Ron Lim drawing X-Men 2099 again? I'm fucking in. I've still got the entire run of X-Men 2099 in my collection. Loved that book. So much bad stuff with that Cap. Oh, yeah. And then we get what if X-Men #1. What if Cassandra Nova killed Professor X? Oh, dear. Cassandra Nova's X-Men? Yep. What if X-Men #1? Ashley Allen writing, Sumit Kumar art, covered by Lucas Wernick with a couple of TBA variants. What if Cassandra Nova killed Professor X? In a world where Cassandra Nova killed Charles Xavier in the womb, telepaths are hunted and experimented on. And what she's making from them is far worse than what she's taking. But when telepaths Jean Grey and Emma Frost escape, Cassandra Nova will stop at nothing to bring them back. Bring on Cassandra's X-Men. Yep, that's it. So it's Jean Grey and Emma Frost against Rogue, Cyclops, and Wolverine. That sounds pretty cool. I'm keen for that one. Then we get a new issue of Sorcerer Supreme with a gorgeous David Mack cover. That's got to be David Mack, right? This is David Mack's style. This is unmistakably, yep, David Mack. There you go. Unmistakably David Mack. That's awesome. Amaranth is in trouble. Sorcerer Supreme #9, Steve Orlando writing, Bernard Chang art, cover by Lyrics, variant cover David Mack, Weapons of Torment. Scarlet Witch and the Quantumancer must free themselves after being sucked into the Extinction King's newest machination, a deep black hole called the Torture Star. Stripped of their magic within the Dark Void, they'll need a miracle to make it back to Earth. And there's one issue left before the 10-issue cutoff point. Marvel's doing this thing these days where they give new ongoing series 10 issues. If they don't keep their sales up after those 10 issues, cancelled. Black Cat's one of the few comics recently that has survived the 10-issue cutoff and is going up to issue like 13 in August. But even the Star Wars ongoing comic was cancelled after 10 issues. Marvel's got the Star Wars license and they couldn't even keep a Star Wars ongoing comic going up for more than 10 issues. Well, they cancelled it. It's kind of wild. New issue of Doctor Strange. It's also approaching issue 10. Issue 9. Derek Landy writing, Ivan Fiorelli art, cover by Alex Hawley with a variant cover by Superlog. The Last Rites of Lord Strange. Stephen Strange must find a way to return his soul to his body after his erratic alter ego Lord Strange is maimed by the dark entity Downfall. Can he put himself back together in time to destroy Downfall and find his progenitor? Love the Sorcerer books. You have so much to read. There's a lot of Doctor Strange stuff going on at the moment. Yeah. I love that Scarlet Witch is the current Sorcerer Supreme of Earth too. And they made Doctor Strange Sorcerer Supreme of Asgard. We get a new issue of Doom Quest. Doom's getting married? David Mack again. Another David Mack cover. God damn, that's sick. And then we get Luciano Vecchio cover. Nice. Doom Quest, 4 of 10. Ryan North writing, Francesco Mobley art, covered by Alex Ross with a bunch of variant covers. Doom finds his consciousness inside the body of someone with no power, no standing, without anything beyond what this poor orphan boy can scrounge on his own. Which is to say, Doom finds his consciousness within his childhood self. But now, with the knowledge of what's to come, Doom has a chance to do things differently and better. He can make different choices, win different battles. Rather than travel an ocean to study in America, where he would meet his hated rival Reed Richards and become disfigured, he can stay in his home country with his first and only love, a beautiful and clever young Latvian woman named Valeria. It's a journey to the center of Victor Von Doom himself as he discovers how wildly different his life could have gone and the price he must pay to keep such victories. This sounds amazing. I love introspective Marvel stories, and the fact that it's going to be an introspective into Dr. Frickin' Doom, that's got me really intrigued. And then we got Civil War Unmasked with Tigra caught in the middle. Lol. Respying. Civil War Unmasked, 4 of 5. Christos Gage writing, Edgar Salazar art, covers by Jeff Shaw and Paolo Sequeira. The two faces of Tigra. A never-before-seen look at the truth behind Tigra's decision to spy for Iron Man. In the wake of Goliath's death, Tigra is assigned her first mission, and as the lines on both sides become greyer, she'll discover that lying in the name of a greater good can sometimes cause far more harm. Doom deserves a good in-depth. He does. Captain Marvel Dark Past. Is this the last issue or penultimate issue? Nope, it's the last issue. 5 of 5. Paul Jenkins writing, Lucas Wernick art and cover, variant cover, Elena Casagrande. A family affair. Witness the final confrontation between Captain Marvel and Desecrator in a battle that will push Carol's powers to their limits as she finally learns the truth about the Danvers family legacy, and that will be that her dad is Desecrator. That's my guess. Complete guess. But yes, her dad is Desecrator, which is this dude. Why we don't know what he looks like under the mask. So I reckon it's her dad. Because that would be just classic comic book, right? Then we get a new issue of Iron Man. Oh, that's a sick cover. I like that one. Lol. And that's the homage variant. It's a random Kree soldier. Lol. That would be very anticlimactic. Iron Man number 8, Joshua Williamson writing, Carmen Carnero art with a cover by Ryan Stegman and a bunch of variants. Whiplash's Revenge. Whiplash is back. Tony Stark's been distracted with his new role as teacher, his new love life, his company, and his time as Iron Man hunting for Madam Mask and AIM. One of Iron Man's greatest enemies has resurfaced and wants to turn Tony's life into a living hell. Whiplash has amplified his whips to hurt Iron Man in brand new ways, but to really hurt Tony, Whiplash knows he must target the people Tony loves. Mainstay artist Carmen Carnero returns to kick off the next great arc. So is that? That's Whiplash. That's, yeah. There we go. Whiplash is back. New issue of Mark Spector Moon Knight with Robbie Reyes. And then that's the Mary Jane anniversary comic where Moon Knight's fighting Madcap in the background. Mark Spector Moon Knight number 7. Jed McKay writing. Dev Malia Pramonic art. Covered by Paolo Sequeira with a bunch of variants. Todd Nork, Michelle Bandini, TBA, and Fighting Souls. House Hunters. Jed McKay and Dev Malia Pramonic continue their census-shattering and fan-favourite saga as the Midnight Suns make their presence known. With Moon Knight's closest allies, the Midnight Mission, ensnared in the gullet of an interdimensional relative of their living headquarters, Mark calls on Clear, Blade, Ghost Rider, and Daredevil to form a new incarnation of Marvel's occult operators, and they're about to blow the doors off. Does he have his bird? Lol. So yeah, so new Midnight Suns, Clear, Blade, Ghost Rider, Daredevil, Moon Knight. Interesting team. I like. And then we get a new issue of Daredevil, where he doesn't look like he's having a good time. Daredevil number 5, Stephanie Phillips writing, Lee Garbutt art and cover, variant cover, Jeff Daycal, Alex Ross, Derek Chu, Gabriel Diordo, and TBA. So normal Daredevil? Oh yeah. and your enemies closer as the vicious attacks perpetrated by the monstrous and mysterious new figure Omen get closer and closer to home. Matt Murdock, aka Daredevil, spoilers Marvel, look, they just revealed his secret identity to everybody. Oh no! Is more paranoid than ever, keeping his oldest friends just out of reach and getting up close and personal to finish what Omen started. Damn. He could sue them for this, you know. He could take Marvel to court for this, for, you know. Yeah, the blind lawyer dude. Apparently he's Daredevil. We get a facsimile edition of Silver Surfer number 6. I'm not going to read through all that. Fantastic Four. 65 years of the world's greatest comic covers. This is going to be cool. I like this idea. Penciled by Various. No shit. Covered by John Byrne, Jack Kirby, Michael Ringo, Walter Simonson. So yeah, we got Jack Kirby, Walt Simonson. Who else did they say? John Byrne. That's John Byrne there. And Michael Ringo there. Variant cover John Byrne, variant cover John Romita Sr. Celebrating 65 years of the world's greatest comics magazine, Mr. Fantastic, Invisible Woman, Human Torch, and The Thing star alongside their closest allies and most frightful foes, as every single main Fantastic Four cover is brought together in a stunning gallery across the pages of a single comic book. Holy shit. That's more than 700 covers illustrated by the industry's finest talents, and in honor of the momentous occasion, creators associated with the FF past and present provide commentary on their favorite covers. This is going to be great. There's been a lot, yeah, more than 700 covers. This is going to be really cool. Oh, we got a new Marvel Rivals comic. Origins of the Hood, Marvel Rivals #1. So, for those that don't know, Marvel Rivals, there's a digital-only comic book series that's been running on the Marvel Unlimited app. And every so often, they will collect issues of that run into a print comic. And this is the latest one that they're doing. Paul Allor writing, Francesco Archidiacono on art, cover by Paco Diaz, with variants by Federico Sabatini and Luciano Vecchio. Parker Robbins' path to power. After watching his family and his dreams fall apart, Parker Robbins decides to take matters into his own hands by attacking Kingpin's empire head-on, only to land in prison with a childhood hero who once inspired him to keep going. As Parker confronts his hero, he realizes what he needs most and that he'll do whatever it takes to get it. Discover the origin of Marvel Rivals the Hood here. Now, this is interesting because the Hood is not in Marvel Rivals yet. So does this mean we're getting the Hood next season? Because we've already got Devil Dino and Cyclops confirmed for this season. Could be a confirmation of the Hood. And this is a clip that's going to go up on TikTok. All right. We get facsimile edition of Amazing Spider-Man 100. And then we get the final issue of Alien King Killer. Saladin Ahmed writing, Carlos Nieto art, cover by David Yarden, variant cover by Puppeteer Lee. Idris's quest to dethrone the Three Kings reaches its bloody finale. Bitter enemies turn to allies when faced with both the Xenomorph outbreak and the shocking return of a figure from the past. Can the last vestige of humanity be saved, or is there a fate worse than death awaiting the survivors? Witness the final evolution of the human xenomorph war for supremacy. And then we get another issue of Predator versus Planet of the Apes. I can't wait for this. I'm so keen to read this. What a crossover. Predator versus Planet of the Apes #2. Greg Pak writing, Alan Robinson art, cover by Stonehouse. Movie homage variant by Chris Campana, variant by Dave Wachter, and a TBA. Into the Forbidden Zone. Human astronaut Arch is stranded on the Planet of the Apes, but she's not alone, as an alien Yorkshire warrior is also on the loose. Arch and the hostile apes, led by General Ursus, must form an uneasy alliance to survive the Predator's attacks, and the key to their victory lies in the unlikeliest of places, the Forbidden Zone. Dun, dun, dun. Now, if I remember my Planet of the Apes lore, wasn't the Forbidden Zone New York City? Or the remains of New York City? Because Planet of the Apes was actually revealed to be in the far future. Earth's far future. Because you had like the Statue of Liberty buried in the sand kind of thing. It's been a while since I've watched Planet of the Apes or gotten into like Planet of the Apes lore. But I want to say the Forbidden Zone was New York City. Or what's left of New York. And then we get Star Wars, Fall of Kylo Ren. New series, issue 1 of 5. Charles Sewell writing, Will Sliney art, cover by Phil Noto. Rogue One 10th anniversary event, Chris Sprouse, variant by Luke Ross, Dave Dorman, Phil Noto. The Legacy of Vader creates a new empire of fear. Kylo Ren returns from devastation, wielding total fury. As Generals Hux and Pride tear the First Order apart with treacherous ambition, Kylo cuts through their schemes with merciless clarity. His wrath forges unity through fear and unleashes a supreme leader neither general can escape nor survive disappointing. A pivotal turning point for Kylo, Hux and Pride, essential reading for every Star Wars fan. But see, the problem is, I greatly dislike the character of Kylo Ren. So, no, this is not essential reading for this Star Wars fan because Kylo Ren can just fuck off. And then we get another issue of Galaxy's Edge, Echoes of the Empire. Last issue. Ethan Sachs writing, Jethro Morales and Roy Mercado art, cover by Phil Noto, with variants by Chris Sprouse, Lana Francis Yu, and Ken Lashley. Biggest mystery of Batuu is revealed. Luke Skywalker and Princess Leia have returned to Batuu to complete a mission, but a heroic act will put them face to face with a creature not seen for millennia. The secret of the mysterious relic is revealed in the process, and Black Spire Outpost will never be the same. No fans of Star Wars and the Disney parks will want to miss the climactic final issue. And then we get Star Wars Rogue One, Chirrut and Baze. They get their own solo, one-shot comic. Stephanie Phillips writing, Kieran McKeown art, covered by David Marquez, with variants by Chris Sprouse, Arca, and a photo cover. Celebrating 10 years of Rogue One. A strike against the Empire, but at what cost? Baze Malbus and Chirrut Imwe attempt a covert mission to sabotage a Kyber mine that's been overtaken by Imperial forces. But when something unexpected stands between them and their objective, the mission becomes far more complicated than they expected. To succeed, faith will be tested, and an impossible choice must be made. All right, and then Marvel are doing a trade of their Indiana Jones comics that they did back in the 80s, I want to say. Yeah, at the height of the popularity of Indiana Jones in the 80s. Yeah. Yeah, collects Marvel Super Special 18 and 30 and the further adventures of Indiana Jones 1 to 16. Oh, and then there's a second volume, which does 17 to 34 and Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade adaptation 1 to 4. Nice. And then we get a new premiere collection for X-Men. Spider-Geddon gets a new omnibus. King in Black gets an omnibus. Spirits of Vengeance. Oh, Ghost Rider Danny Ketch. Volume 3, omnibus. And then we get Star Wars Menace Revealed, Volume 1. Okay. That collects a bunch of the Dark Horse stuff. All right, that's interesting. New Mutants, new omnibus. I have this comic. I have the original. Yeah, New Mutants 86. Yep. I've got this one too. First Deadpool. I have this. That's New Mutants 98 cover. Don't even need to see the number. I know this one. Yeah, first Deadpool. First Copycat impersonating Domino. So technically first Domino as well. Old Man Logan omnibus. Gwenpool omnibus. New printing. Nice. Ultimate Endgame gets collected into a trade. Marvel Knights World to Come Punisher gets collected. Dungeons of Doom gets collected. Wiccan, which is Road, gets collected. Black Panther Intergalactic gets a trade. Logan Black, White, and Blood trade. Carnage Modern Era Epic Collection. Spider-Gwen Ghost Spider Epic Collection. Classic Blade. Tomb of Dracula number 10. Blade's first appearance. Oh wow, it's collecting. Yeah, so this is OG Blade stuff. Another Venom Epic Collection. X-Men Epic Collection. I've got this comic as well. Excalibur Epic Collection. I've got this too. The Douglock Chronicles. Wolverine Epic Collection. I also have that comic. Oh, and that's it. That's all, chat. There we go. That is everything for Marvel in August. Stuff. Just in case I decide to turn this into a video. Now we have some Marvel Rivals stuff to take a look at. So I'm just quickly going to change the category to Marvel Rivals. Because there's been some Rivals news that's come out. Let's change. All right. Behold the man without fear. Matt doesn't hear the curses, he only hears the name. Daredevil, Daredevil, Daredevil. Embrace the shadows with Daredevil's shadowed start costume, inspired by his iconic appearance in Daredevil Man Without Fear number 4. They said inspired by. Oh my god. But will they say this in game? Probably not. Devil's debut event. Participate in our balloon pop activity to unlock this legendary look. Pop balloons to earn rewards. Hit the grand prize to claim all remaining items instantly. So it's another one of these bullshit gacha things. Fuck off with this crap out of Rivals, please. Stop it. Available May 21st to June 18th. Don't let fear blind you as you begin your shadowed start. Go. Wait. No sound. Just realized. No sound. Okay, now sound.
Justice, let the devil down! Your soul is mine!
Hey, Poppy. All right. Now, Daredevil, the man without fear, huh? You know what this means, don't you, chat? You know what this means? This means we need to do a comparison. All right. Trying to get these as close as I can. Okay. Can't really tell. Well, this is the best shot from Daredevil Man Without Fear. Oh, and they do say first appears in. They said inspired by in the social media post, but then they go and say first appears in. Yeah, Yeah, well, the hair in the comic is miscolored because he's meant to have like orangey kind of browny hair. But look, it's Daredevil in a black hoodie with black sweatpants and white joggers. And you know, and you know, just a makeshift face mask on. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I don't have any real issues with this because it's really just a simple look. Yeah. All right. Moving on. ESU's newest prodigy is here. Yatta. I'm officially a college student. I'm so hyped. Right now, I'm just your super average, completely normal ESU freshman. Well, assuming nobody sneaks a peek at my top secret garage project. Eep. Step into the shoes of Empire State University's most talented exchange student with Penny Parker, the freshman costume debuting in Marvel Rivals Season 8. Available May 21st and June 18th. Don't let her average look fool you. Gear up and pilot your way to victory with the newest spider armor. Can we zoom in? There. All right. Oh, good grief. It's typical anime schoolgirl Penny. God damn it. The mech looks sick though. That's so... I'm getting such Gundam vibes from that. I'm getting very Gundam vibes. I've got to... The mech looks amazing. I've got to get it. Yeah, it's very Gundam. Oh, that looks sick too. Yep, I'm getting this.
That's how we do it in Tokyo.
Yeah, that's extremely Gundam. God damn. All right. And then we get Unleash Your Savagery. The Savage Land awakens, challenging every rival to prove their worth. Will you master your instincts or become the prey? Join the fray and begin the savage adventures. Complete event missions to earn XP and exchange them for exclusive rewards. Track down the rarest treasures before the event concludes. Event starts May 21st, 2 a.m. PT. Purchase premium to permanently retain access until all rewards are claimed. Survival is the right it's earned. Then we get a new Ultron costume, which is that prismatic effect that they've been doing on a lot of their costumes. We get Luna as a fucking... Oh, okay. She's a drag racing chick. Good grief. What's this got to do with the Savage Land? I'm sorry, but what has this got to do with the Savage Land? Nothing.
To put on a show.
Yeah, this is their Formula R thing. Why are they sticking this into a Savage Land event? It makes no sense. Makes absolutely no sense. See, now this is the Savage Land outfit. Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ, rivals. Oh boy. That's a costume. I see you, Hella, but how? Didn't she just put your eyes out? What the fuck? Jesus. Holy Christ. Yeah, well, so these are all Rivals originals. At least there's one Savage Land skin for the Savage Adventure. At least we get one Savage Land related costume for the Savage Land event, right? There. It just makes like why theme an event called the Savage Adventure, Savage Land, and then you have 2 of the 3 skins have nothing to do with the Savage Land. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand their marketing with that. New update for Marvel Rivals is on the horizon. Patch notes for May 21st coming soon, covering all the exciting content and adjustments headed your way. Explore the upcoming updates now. No server downtime for this update. Continue to enjoy the game without interruption. Stay vigilant, Rivals. Chaos will soon unfold. Right. Marvel Rivals version 2026-0521 patch notes. We're thrilled to announce upcoming patch drops May 21st, 2026. No server downtime, just patch and play. Here's what's coming your way. All new content. New in-store. Penny Parker Freshman, Daredevil Shadowed Start, Lunar Snow, Sonic Trailblazer Ultimate Ability FX, and Chroma. Penny Parker Freshman Emoji Bundle, and Chroma. New event, Savage Adventure. We just went over that. Oh, that's it. Okay. All right. So. Now. Over to Marvel Snap we go, because new OTA dropped today. Right. Balance update. May 21st, 2026. Oh, wait. While we're doing this, need to do drops in the title. There. Okay, because, yeah, we're getting Twitch drops. Ba-dum. Awesome Andy Love. He certainly hasn't been getting any on the variant front, that's for sure. All right, balance update, May 21st, 2026. Hey, folks, today we'll be addressing Gambit, Horseman of Death. Insert massive eye roll here. As well as handing out some buffs to cards for sport archetypes that have fallen to the wayside recently. Let's get to it. Gambit, Horseman of Death, was a 3/3 that destroyed up to 4 total cost of enemy cards. Now he's a 3/5 with destroys up to 3 total cost of enemy cards. So he's still an annoying fucking shit card. We didn't need a second Gambit card that destroys other cards in the first place. So this game was faulty. This card was faulty from the start. And now they've just made him a 3/5 and he still destroys your cards. Like, he's still going to be frustrating to play against. It's still gonna feel bad when he blows your shit up. Nothing's changed. He's got a couple of different numbers on his card. Whoop-de-fucking-do. The feeling of playing against this card has not changed. At all. He will still be frustrating. He will still piss you off. He will still see you automatically retreat as soon as your opponent plays one. Because you don't want to put up with that bullshit. Right? Anyway, what did they have to say? Our latest change today will be addressing how much total energy value that Gambit can target and give him back some power to compensate. It's clear that over time, as more cards are able to copy Gambit or otherwise scale his objective output, his destructive ability happening repeatedly at this level of effectiveness is something we don't want to entertain for the long term. But you still are. You now he only destroys 3 total cost instead of 4, but he's still destroying 3 total cost. While we've tried to address Gambit by increasing the difficulty to achieve his objective, that hasn't been enough to mitigate his effectiveness, given how well his copies are able to satisfy his created card condition. Well, then change it. Change this to make it play 6 total created cards instead of 6 total cost. Yeah, they said you'll hate Wong Gambit Odin, so we made it 1 card. Exactly, Ghost. Exactly. That hasn't been enough to mitigate his effectiveness. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. While there would be ways to address this specific interaction, we've decided to instead nerf his total destruction output and ensure 4-cost cards are safe against him. We believe that this is the most fun path forward to give Gambit clearer counterplay as well as less total strength. No, it's not. You're wrong. This is not the most fun path forward at all. There is nothing fun about playing against this card. Nothing. It needs a rework. It needs change it to be an afflict card. That will be less frustrating and less annoying. While it's still retaining this multi-copy play, what I don't give it. Yeah, like whatever. They failed. They failed to address the inherent problem with Gambit Horseman of Death. I don't give a fuck what their stats say. I don't give a fuck what his win rate is. All I know is that when I see my opponent play a Gambit Horseman of Death, I'm conceding the game immediately because I do not want to put up with this bullshit. Simple as that. And nothing about this OTA is making me change my mind on that decision. I will still be conceding games if my opponent plays Gambit Horseman of Death. Angel goes from a 2-3 to a 2-4. Deathlock goes from a 3-5 to a 3-6. We thought that discard and destroy's win rates would improve more considerably without as many natural predators to outscale them after our large set of changes a few OTAs ago. While the standing of these decks in the metagame has improved, it isn't quite at the rate that we would like. We're giving a few points to a variety of discard and destroy cards. Here in particular, Angel hasn't seen much play in some time, while Deathlock's capacity to be a more high rate enabler should help increase the deck's floor when destroy isn't scaling at a high level. Hellcow goes from a 4-6 to a 4-7, which still means nothing because it's still a shit card. It still only discards 1. It still costs 4. And it's still an activate. It's still a 4-cost activate that only discards 1 card. Where you could play Corvus Glaive, who only costs 3, and he discards 2 cards. And gives you an extra energy. Why would you ever play Hellcow when you can just play Corvus Glaive? You wouldn't. This card is dead. This card is unplayable. Doesn't matter that they're buffing it with 1 extra power to 4-7. So what? It's still a 4-cost activate that only discards 1 card. It's not worth it. Corvus is miles better. Lady Sif 3-5 to a 3-6. That's an interesting one. Because Lady Sif has always had a place because she's a targeted discard card. As noted previously, here are 2 discard buffs. Discard has had an even more difficult time to destroy, and as a result, we're targeting 2 enablers to better improve its standing. But you're not improving this card. It's still a garbage card. It's still never going to be played. No discard player in their right mind will ever play Hellcow when you have cards like Corvus instead. Awesome Andy, 2-2 to 2-3. Miss Marvel goes from giving +5 power to adjacent locations to giving +6. Here we're just giving out a few more points. Miss Marvel in particular is notably getting 2 points when you complete her quest. This should get her closer to being in line with more recent 4-cost players that have large asks of players. Okay, that's a fairly straightforward update, but overall things in the Snap metagame are in a good spot as the dust continues to settle from the OTA several weeks ago. Enjoy the rest of the Daredevil season and snappy happing. All right, let's start up the game. And while it's starting up, I'm going to grab some food. So give me a sec. I'll be right back. Oh, let me put the music on for you as well. All right, BRB. All right. Oh, did we have a Tom Scar song? Oh, we had Beep Beep, I'm a Sheep. God damn it, I missed it. That's sick. Yeah, we had Beep Beep, meow meow, I'm a cow. No! Dude, I'm a huge Astaf movie fan. I love them. Love them so much. Alright, shop and battle pass will remain. There's still nothing else I want to get. There's nothing I want. Well, let's see, there's 3 hours, 11 minutes to go, so it's still 1 day, 11 hours. Alright, so. They're so good, I know. Absolutely love them. That's System Studios. Okay. New ones. That's a cool. I do like that Tarot Shadow King. That's a very cool. Oh, I'm very tempted. A Daredevil pack. Got left. So 16 cards I don't have. We're down to 16. It's good that they give you a Series 5 snap pack now when you buy the season pass, because that's helping me chew into, chew into these. I mean, like we're down to 16 now. Yeah, what? I gotta say, I'm not a huge fan of Muse. I mean, he's alright. Like, he's okay, but I'm not like, oh my god, he's amazing. Like, I'm just looking at my stats. I mean, we're not doing too bad with this deck. Like, if we have a look at my stats, yeah. 16 wins, 10 losses, 61.5% win rate, plus 16 cubes. Not bad. Not bad stats. But then, hey, we did all right with the TO discard deck as well. 14 and 11. 56% win rate plus 7 cubes. So, I mean, this is pretty good. That's an interesting one. Oh, see, this one's using Death Strike. I do miss Death Strike. Yeah, we'll keep going with this one. We'll keep going with this one. I mean, hey, we hit the 90s, so goal for the season achieved. You know. So, yeah, let me just put this up. I just got myself a noodle cup. Couldn't be fucked getting anything elaborate. Wanted a nice, simple cup of noodles. Lol.
Rest in peace.
I want the throne.
Impressive.
Don't think we're going to win this one. Of course he's got cage. God damn it. Talk to me. Wait, they fixed him? They fixed Spider-Ham?
Impressive.
I want the throne. I want the throne.
Rest in peace.
And I think next turn we play Wild Child Gambit.
Power must be controlled.
Nice shot.
Peace.
Now he'll have an 8 cost death. Oh no. That's annoying.
The universe shall be set right. I want the throne.
Impressive.
I want the throne.
Impressive.
Victory. Animated. Victory.
Impressive.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Rest in peace.
I want the throne.
Impressive.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Rest in peace.
We are the future.
Impressed.
Victory. Oh, snap.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Rest in peace. Impressive.
I want the throne. Oh, snap. Victory.
Rest in peace.
I want the throne.
Rest in peace.
I want the throne.
Impressive.
Victory. I want the throne.
Rest in peace. Impressive.
I want the throne. Parker!
Snap.
Was I muted that whole time? Fucking hell. I was like, no one needs Major Victory. It's a bad card. I was? Well, no one said anything!
You are mine.
No one said anything! Thanks, guys! Fuck! No, if I'm eating, I have the I'm eating thing up. If I'm eating, I have this up. Better stream experience when muted? Shut up, Twitchy! I'll fucking mute you.
Victory.
Rage baiting, he does that. $1,200, $700. Hello, game! Fuck me! Second dinner, please fix your UI! Half the time I click a button that does nothing! Jesus! It's so fucking frustrating to have to click a button in your game twice because the first time it did nothing. SD fixing things, that'll be the day. I mean, they were fixing things prior to the last patch, and then they've broken them again. The game was working actually great, up until the most recent patch.
Snapped.
And now it's shit.
Impressive.
We are Venom.
Fuck off. Fuck off. What a load of fucking bullshit. Fuck off. Get actually fucked, you fucking lucky cunt.
Snap.
Fuck off. Jesus Christ. Not everyone remembers the pixel. They should.
I want the throne.
Rest in peace.
Opponent snapped.
They're out of order. Fuck this.
Escaped.
Fuck this and fuck you. What the fuck? Snap. Did you hear that? Snap just fucking caused my Spotify to fucking grind to a halt. Or, yeah, that was Snap that did that. Jesus. Fucking hell, guys. You really did something to the game in this last patch that fucked it up. Soon as we get the premium mystery variant from the Twitch drops, I'm probably gonna switch to Rival.
Epic.
Oh. Really need Gambit now. Your Twitch Premium Mystery variant was Noir Viper. Nice. Two, three, four, five, 6, 7. Yes, I said that.
Impressive.
Opponent snapped.
I want the throne.
Rest in peace.
Oh, fuck off. You piece of shit. Fuck you. You absolute toxic cunt. Fuck you, Lightseeker. You are a piece of shit human. You are the absolute scum of the earth. Yeah, it was nerfed though. As I said when we went over the OTA, this is going to do nothing. I'm about to post this on the fucking creator Discord. Yeah, I just said, great job with the Gambit nerf, guys. It really did the trick. This wasn't frustrating, nor did it make me want to quit Snap and go play any other game at all. And then I did the eye roll emoji. Fuck me, that card sucks.
Animated fray.
Rework to afflict when? Just played against Strange Supreme Gambit Horseman. Wonderful. Aren't most of the other Horseman cards afflict anyways? Yep. Well, Selene is, Caliban is. Storm isn't. Storm's a buff. Wolverine's a buff. Juggernaut's a self buff. Polaris is afflict. Angels revive, yep. Or Archangel. My revolution, baby. Whatever happened to Transvision Vamp? Revolution, baby.
Impressive.
Oh yeah, they didn't have to make him a destroy card. They did it because this Gambit's a destroy card, so lol, let's make Gambit Horseman of Death one too. Yeah, fucking great work, guys. Genius move.
Rest in peace. Impressive.
Jesus Christ, this cunt again. This cunt is back. There's people that still play this fucking thing. Have I got my Twitch drops yet? Can I fucking stop playing this fucking game today? 74% of 6 hours. Great.
Rest in peace.
Hour and a half left. Yay. Oh my god. Fuck off. No, an hour and a half, dude. Another hour and a half of this crap. You'd just rather watch a stream instead of playing 6 hours of Snap? Well, I've done this over the course of 3 days to get the 6 hours of Snap done, so... Die, Jeff! Die!
Impressive.
Sorry, Jeff? Not sorry. Been playing while watching. Got your drops yesterday, that's fair.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, we would have done Snap earlier today, but the Marvel August previews dropped. So that just made me want to do those today.
want the throne.
Rest in peace.
Nice.
Victory.
Yeah, you got to be subbed to clip. It's a perk that subs get.
Impressive. Rest in peace.
So happy.
Oh, imagine playing Infinite losing! Why did I get a bad comics? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, because I killed Jeff. Right. It was a Venomized Jeff, though. He was scary. It was evil Jeff. I just saved us all.
Impressive.
Opponent snapped.
We are the future.
Okay.
Are ye worthy?
Let's do that instead. Oh no, we needed to do... That's why I played Killmonger, because we want to discard Marrow.
I want the throne.
LOL! Nice Dracula, dickhead.
Victory.
Um... Hmm.
Impressive.
Thank you. Fuck it, whatever.
Rest in peace.
I am reborn.
Oh, fuck off. Oh, this is a miserable experience. This is so fucking bad. I don't know if I'm even going to bother fucking playing. I'm not playing this for another hour and a half. Fuck no. No, I'm done. I'm going to go play some Rivals. Give me a couple of minutes, guys. I'll BRB. All right. Oh, sound might help, mightn't it? I actually like this. Like that color design. It's very Gundam. Nice. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm buying this. Rivals gave me a birthday present. Anyway, they gave me some units. And said, go buy a skin that you want. So I'm like, okay, I'll get this penny one. Oh, that's the cover. Yeah, that's John Romita Jr. artwork from the cover. Yeah, I don't care about this at all, to be honest. I'm not going to engage with it at all. I'm not doing this gacha bullshit. Thank you for reporting. Thank you for reporting. I will do this after. How much is the premium? $9.90? Oh, and you get the Hella skin as soon as you buy premium. Of course you do. Jesus fucking Christ. Lol. Oh, it's free. Yes. Brain empty. That's the one I'm going to be using the most. Brain empty. Yeah, see, what's this got to do with the Savage Land? Nothing. Same as this. That's got nothing to do with the Savage Land either, the Lunar one. Yeah, that's got nothing to do with the Savage Land. This is their Formula R thing that they're doing. Formula Rivals. So bizarre. What rank am I? Dude. Diamond 3. We got back to Diamond for the first time since Alpha. And I got there with Dino. I got there with Devil. I'm so fucking happy. But I haven't wanted to play because I don't want to drop back to Plat. I don't want to drop back into Plat. So I haven't touched ranked. You know the feeling? Yeah, I don't want to play. Just do quick play? Dude, I'd rather fucking shove ice picks under my toenails. Oh, I guess we can. But then GM, dude. Like, it's not gonna get to GM by itself. I mean, imagine if I was GM. Imagine. Yeah, so we got the diamond frame. Dude, 57 years old and climbing to GM. Fucking what? I'm waiting for Laz to finish. Waiting for Laz to finish his quick play game. What? Why doesn't it clear these after you've viewed it once? Hey, trees. W new peak, thank you, dude. Well, it's not new. We just haven't been here since Alpha. So it's been a while. I mean, it's a new peak for live game, sure. Just saw it and you were like, oh, nice. It is, dude. Don't get me wrong. It's very nice. That is a long quick match game, Laz. Laz is Diamond 3 as well. Oh, and he's flexing the animated dragon. God damn it. I want that so bad. Yeah, I want this. I want this. Just let me buy it. Let me buy it. Hmm. Oh, I see how it is. What? Oh, they quit. They quit. Okay, well. Hey, we got Diamond. Let's see if we can get fucking GM. How fucking wild would it be if I got the GM? That's just... Like, I can't even conceptualize that in my head. You know, does not compute.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? Now, who am I gonna banish from this match? The right heroes could make all the difference.
All right. I am dinosaur.
Round one, go! They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
You know, I love your mech. I haven't seen that tech before. It doesn't look like S.H.I.E.L.D. or Oscorp or Alchemax or Stone or Hammer. What is that?
Check the logo. Ora, Parker Industries.
Parker? As in, he didn't even finish college.
I thought only college dropouts. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area. Anyone willing to help?
Munch.
He stopped them in their tracks. Who I found?
Us against the world.
Armed and dangerous!
Jeff.
Brace us with victory!
Feeling good again.
Only 60 seconds left. They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them. Vortex field. Control. I'm counting on it. Better stop that vehicle. Look who I found! It's now or never! Stop them! Up against the wall.
Armed and by the eye of Agamotto!
Double KO! Only 60 seconds left.
Fuck's sake, Jeff!
That's 3. Whoever they are, they don't look friendly. Hello, spiders. You know what to do, spiders? Kill them, Dev! Stop them in their tracks! Down to 30 seconds! Look who I found! Prehistoric protection! Show that shit up! A little help, please. Final 10 seconds! Keep fighting until you have a winner! Double KO!
Enemies on approach.
Brace us with victory!
The current score is 0-2.
He did it twice.
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
First time he threw me in a terrible
You'll
spot.
need a
Second
top-notch
time wasn't so
team to
bad.
win this one.
Yeah, this cunt's like, can we get off Dymo? And I just said to him, I said, I got the diamond playing Dino, mate. You don't get to fucking tell me who to play.
Round 2, go! Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Oh, Jeff, Devil tells me he's having so much fun hanging with you. You're not replacing me as your BFF, are you, Double D?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Reed and I had a date night planned.
This place is teeming with spider
that vehicle to its destination. I'm counting on you, Penfield. We can break this curse.
Piece of cake.
Disappear!
Pulse charge.
You fucking kidding me?
Vampires must be dealt with directly.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee.
Yeah, I'm the problem, not the Jeff that fucking spits you into a bad spot or fucking cancels your ult.
That's it! Don't let anything stand in your way.
Oh, no skill shot!
This is gonna hurt.
By the eye of Agamotto!
It's fighter time! Spider mode! expect to win them all.
Yeah, I know. $29 and 5 with 18 assists. I did the most damage. Blocked the most damage. Got a triple. Yeah, I did the most fucking damage in the game. And blocked 99,000 damage. Chat. I just noticed how much I blocked. I nearly blocked 100,000 damage. And we still fucking lost. I had 12 final hits. He had 16. He had 11. Their highest was 9, and they still won. I don't understand. I don't understand. Wait. When I said I got to Diamond playing Dinosaur, some guy was like, lol, cool Diamond. Uncle Pabs. Right, let's have a look at you, you cunt. I bet you this guy is a fucking former Celestial. Oh, yeah, of course. Limited access. Of course. Oh, fuck. It's not worth it. Not worth it. You think they win because I went 3 healer? No. That's not always a guaranteed win, dude. I've had plenty of times where my team's had 3 healers and we've lost. I mean, for some reason, we ended up with triple tank. I don't know why. I think that's why we lost. Diamond's not a higher rank, dude. Come on.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Diamond's a metal rank. It is for console? No. Diamond is not a high rank for console.
Now,
Diamond's not a high rank in any game.
This match.
GM and above are high ranks. Diamond and plat up, middle of the road. Gold and below, low ranks. Oh, and now you banned Penny. Okay.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging. Eat nuts and kick butts.
My tail, yeah, it's super warm and is very handy in combat.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
The Phoenix Force. Every planet I've visited whispers about you. Oh, it's an honor to finally meet you.
Most beings tremble in my presence, but you can see that I am more than just death. I am rebirth.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
The wisdom of your words.
Okay, all eyes on this spot, super pals. Oh, now that's a snack. Okay, all eyes on this spot, super pals.
Feel them.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Okay, all eyes on this spot, super pals.
Mission area is yours.
It's ours! Worth a good look. This place is worth a good look. Okay, all eyes on this spot, super pal. I am Phoenix! That's much better. We're back, right, Tippy Toe?
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Disappear.
Fantastic!
Take everything! Feeling fantastic. Turning up the heat, bounding back into action.
This is Tippy Toe, and she has the powers of, just a regular squirrel. Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You can talk to the squirrels, right?
Sure can. Heck, some days I'm better at talking to them than I am to other humans.
Do you mind asking them to keep it down? It's hard to focus with all this squeaking.
Oh, right. Sorry. You heard the man with the horns. More skittering.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Franklin and Val are gonna be so sad they missed this. What am I? Invisible?
Our enemies are near.
Oh,
I can feel them.
So cold. I appreciate you.
Capture the mission area!
Bounding back into action. I'm hurting for certain. Time to go nuts. Keep an eye on this one. Tippy Toe spotted bad guys. There they are. So cold. Anyone willing to help? Oh, now that's a snap.
We are through!
Team's capture progress is past the halfway point. Trophies!
Nope. Ready back here.
Control lost!
Right, Tippy Toe? Help. Now I see them. Time to go nuts. Please. Show me that shit. I am so done. Feeling fantastic. if you knew squirrels the way I know squirrels, I think you'd really like them.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Oh, hi, Miss Frost! I just wanted to tell you that Tippy Toe is a huge fan.
Your rodent is a fan. How unexpected.
She says she likes the way you sparkle. and I can see why.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
A shame my students aren't here to witness this lesson.
Oh no, I'd be playing Dino right now.
Nothing here. Suspicious.
Oh, now that's anyone willing to help? I appreciate you.
Fantastic!
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Oh, and I'll just go back to spawn and get heals then.
I'm hurting for certain.
They captured the mission area!
I'm not getting any heals.
Where do you think you're going? Time to go nuts. Hey, check out this big acorn. Ooh, a touch of healing. Time to go nuts.
Shields up! We are undefeatable!
Don't let them do this, Tandy.
Ready.
Tandy needs help.
Time to go nuts.
I unleash the Shanti's power.
I don't like these odds.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Oh, now that's a snap. I appreciate you.
They've almost got it!
Our enemies are they are on sight.
Now that's a snap.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Control C's! Double KO!
Enemy, keep an eye on this one.
This is a team effort.
I appreciate you. I really admire Tony Stark.
All eyes on these coordinates.
Okay, always on this spot, Super Pals. Hey, check out this big acorn.
We are undefeatable! Half of the mission area. Keep going.
We're back, right, Tippy Toe?
Devil's Reign!
You owe me one. Keep an eye on this one. Ooh, I'm energized. Ooh, a touch of healing.
Maximum pulse!
Check this place out. Another epic victory! Big win!
Did more damage than him too. Took the least damage in the game. $56 more, for fuck's sake. Oh wait, what are my battle pass missions? Gotta do one more match as a duelist hero. I'll play a bit more, and then I'm probably going to wrap it up for tonight. I've got a video to edit this evening that I want to get posted before I go to bed. You're hardcore.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Ultrasonic. Why would you pick to ban Phoenix when one of our people want to play Phoenix? Yeah, good. And now she's gonna ban fucking Daredevil.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging. Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You remind me of my old friend Lockheed, but much, much bigger. Oh, I don't care what they call you. You're no devil. You're a good boy.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Few beings have the power to best a Celestial in combat. Oh, this does not bode well.
The mission area is yours to capture now. They captured the mission area!
Behind you! Feeling just in time. Thanks. Team player! I'm free!
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point. Control seized! Control lost!
A little help, please. Behold! Darkchild!
They've almost done it!
Feeling fantastic.
You're ready for it?
Just in time. Thanks.
Ranger battle!
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
What manner of creature are you?
None of your business.
When you enter my realm, I will know everything.
I'm never coming anywhere near your flarkin' realm. You can count on that.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Y'all a bunch of deadweights. I can do this myself.
Well, who had we?
You think I'm afraid of being hurt?
By the eye of Agamotto!
The mission area is yours to capture now. the world! Progress has passed the halfway point.
Eerily quiet here. Unnaturally so.
Scratch my back.
They've almost got it!
Behold! Exile!
Behind you! Fun.
By the eye of Agamotto!
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
One more. Yeah, I don't know how I end up 0-7 after I just went 11-7. Like, well, I was squirrel goal, I suppose. 29-5 is Dino there. 27-8 is Dino there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Ain't no way this cunt was ever GM. Wait, this cunt's gold 1. Why is he in a diamond game? Season highest, not... He was doing his placements. Gold 1 projected. Why is he in a diamond game? Plat 1, not placed yet. Plat 1, not placed yet. What the fuck? Why was there a gold in a diamond match?
Which hero do you think you want to be today? Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Alright.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Whatever it takes to keep the web of life and destiny from unraveling.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You know, Ami, we weren't already friends? I'd be scared. The stories in Sholau scrolls are not pretty.
Most legends about Kumiho aren't exactly flattering. They paint my people as vicious monsters.
If you were a monster.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So let's move on and make some new legends together. I'll praise and ignite for one. My will
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Right out.
damage sustained. Need assistance.
Time to heal.
Almost there. Don't turn back now. checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
You lost.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do something about this.
Down and out. Sorry to cut you. Got a good field of fire. Next stop, the Weaver.
By the eye of Agamotto!
She's striking sooner than me.
Keep going.
Devil's Rain!
Next stop, Destiny.
Yeah, take on the dinosaur.
Maximum pulse!
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! Us against the world!
You're welcome. Those guys are about to shoot at us.
Electronic weapon!
Devil's Rain!
Only 60 seconds left. The vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Time to heal.
I'm counting on you, friends.
Electronic weapon! Heavy step!
They're on their tail.
It's Spider time!
Let's get you where you need to go, Spider-Man.
Who did that?
Fear Magneto!
You're welcome.
Healed at last. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Get that vehicle moving again! Only 60 seconds left.
join us.
That's it! Don't let anything stand in your way. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
We're losing to an 11-12 Wolverine.
0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. The right heroes could make all the difference. They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
You know, if we weren't already friends, I'd be scared of you. The stories in Sholau scrolls are not pretty.
Most legends about Kumiho aren't exactly flattering. They paint my people as vicious monsters.
If you were a monster, I wouldn't have
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So let's move out and make some new legends together.
Our enemies are near.
Timeline came short enough. I'm taking a long way.
We need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Come on.
Let's stop that vehicle.
Let's ride! Another loser to punch!
Us against the world.
Don't like me. I'm just dying.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Hey, Kitty, enjoy the fire. Your destiny.
I'm hit! Cover me! You are nothing!
I'll patch you up. Hey, idiot, turn around.
By the eye of Agamotto!
There's still a chance to stop them. Danger, Dorito. Only 60 seconds left.
I was jumping! Fuck off!
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. I sense them.
Fuck!
Final score: 2-0.
Jesus Christ! Almost had the most limbs in the match.
Another epic victory! Big win!
Yeah, that Jose the First gets avoided. $16 and $17. Fucking what the shit? Blocked the most in the match, had the most assists. I tied them for the most assists with a rocket. That bleed, man. That dinosaur bleed is something fucking crazy. All right. Oh yeah. Report. Growing. Void. And I've already had to replace the Jeff that I avoided earlier this evening. I've already had to replace him on the avoid list. Look, the fact that I only died 7 times as a fucking dinosaur, I'm impressed with. I'm the biggest target in the game and I only died 7 times. I'll take that. That's a win. That's a win in my book. Alright. We are +5. You're impressed too? Yeah, dude, I'm very impressed. Thank you. We are +5. We started at 0 of 100. Now we're 5 of 100. So I will take that. Alright, gang. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out today. You did great. Thank you, Ghost. I appreciate you, man. It's a struggle. Yeah, folks on YouTube, thank you for hanging out today. Folks on Twitch, thank you guys as well. And stick around on Twitch because we're going to go raid someone. Gilly is on playing OSRS. So, wait. Where's my stream chat box gone? That's weird. Hang on. There it is. Oh, now it just disappeared again. Why is it? Why can't I chat in my chat? Hang on. This is weird. And then it disappears. Can I initiate the raid from here? Alright, gang. Hopefully this works. Thanks again for hanging out today. Hopefully we catch you guys tomorrow. Cheers all. See yous.